Dadius Wolf, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. We are very, very, very close to the end of Shadowbringers. Good lord, I almost said Endwalker. We're not in Endwalker yet, but at the time I'm streaming this, the patch 6.1 just dropped yesterday, so I've been busy doing that. Anyway, let's continue on through Shadowbringers. Ah, Mistress Oral, I trust you had a pleasant rest. While you were ensconced in your chamber, a messenger arrived for you from the Exarch. He bids you to come to the ocular at your earliest convenience. And, Madame, wherever your duties may take you next, I shall pray for your safe return. May the night keep you. Aww, thank you. Okay. I don't know why I don't just Ethernet there. I have to run when I'm in the Crysteri. There we are. Hello, Crystal Tower. I would like inside, please. Yes, please. Thank you. Hello, I'm here. Ah, Emmett's here.
There you are. May I assume you've had your fill of rest?
Yes.
That is well. Now that we are all present, let us speak of our plan. Thus far, we have vanquished 4 Lightwardens, restoring night to much of Northrend.
Woo!
Only one remains, that of Kholusia. And with Reen to guide us, I am certain we will find it.
Yes.
We're so close now. If we can just take care of this one last warden, we'll rob the Sin Eaters of their final foothold and drive them out of Northrend once and for all.
Let's go.
It will be a new beginning for the First. A chance for the people to rebuild their world.
Let's go.
In short, a prize worth fighting for.
And in thus delivering the First from destruction, so too shall we unsow the seeds of the 8th umbral calamity.
Do you hear? Your dreamed of rejoining is in jeopardy. Are you sure you're not tempted to intervene?
You labor under the misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not. In truth, you only delay the inevitable, lengthening your fleeting lives by the smallest of margins. Twould be churlish of me to deny you this small concession, close as we've become. Foolish and misguided though you are not without charm. Each and every one of you is possessed of a noble heart. When the weak want for succor, you do not hesitate to provide it. Alas, your nobility is short-sighted. You think only of the problem in front of your nose. A limitation of your ephemeral existence.
Our lives may seem short and insignificant to the likes of you, but one does not need to be an eternal being to achieve lasting change.
You can tell I'm Alpha now.
If I may stop you there, I do not claim that we Ascians are special. That is another misconception. In the beginning, everyone lived nigh for eternity. Such was the natural order of things. But like so much else, this was taken from you. You won't object if I borrow your plaything?
Ooh.
In the distant past, when the world was one and whole, a great calamity threatened all life. It began without warning. The very laws of the star were warped and broken, and chaos swiftly spread throughout the land. Faced with annihilation, we sought to imbue the star with its own will. Thus was Zodiac born, and by his power was order restored. Ere long, however, thankless fools began to fear that Zodiac's might was too great, and so they conjured another to keep him in check. Your own dear Hydaelyn.
And the two beings waged war until, with a single devastating blow, Hydaelyn unmade Zodiac, scattering his being across space and time. So you told us in the Katana Ravel.
Indeed.
Yes, yes. And there began our woes, with Hydaelyn's blow and all that it wrought. As a counterbalance to Zodiac, Hydaelyn was created with the power to enervate her foe. This singular ability strikes not at such banal things as flesh, but everything that defines the target, diluting its existence. For example, were she to strike you? Two individuals, identical in appearance yet reduced in all respects. Strength, intelligence, the soul itself, all is halved. Do you see? This self-same fate befell not only Zodiac, but the very star. Only 3 were fortunate enough to escape the Sundering, me being one of them. When I beheld the shattered remnants of our home, I knew deepest despair. The inhabitants of these 14 fragments were feeble, frail and foolish, oblivious to their imperfection, ignorant of their past. Malformed creatures thrashing blindly about. Pitiful, disturbing, depressing. So, we took it upon ourselves to rejoin the worlds. But in our eagerness and, I confess, our ignorance, we erred and made a useless void of the 13th.
Mm-hmm.
It was only afterwards that we discovered a connection twixt source and shard. A flow of energy that maintains elemental balance. And thus did we arrive at our time-honored modus operandi.
From a purely Asian standpoint, it could be said that what you seek to do is only logical.
Indeed.
But that would be to ignore the immeasurable destruction wrought with each rejoining. You have murdered millions, and this we cannot condone.
By your fragmented existence, you continue to give rise to tragedies far crueler than any calamity. But yes, moral relativism and all that. Case in point, I do not consider you to be truly alive, ergo, I will not be guilty of murder if I kill you. don't look at me like that. You, for whom I have only the highest expectations. A vaunted hero of the Source, 7 times rejoined. Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser tragedy. A resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over. So, finish your task and slay the Lightwarden. Make proof of your usefulness, and then we may speak again.
Forgive me, my lord, but this could not wait.
Of course it couldn't. What happened this time?
Speak freely, Captain.
What did Yulmore do now?
Our informant in Kholusia sends word of unusual activity in Yulmore. It appears their forces are entrenching themselves at key points throughout the city, making ready for an attack by all indications.
An intriguing use of resources. I rather doubt Lord Vorthry is concerned for the safety of his citizens.
You think he's harboring the Lightwarden inside the city walls? Even if he does have some means of controlling the Sin Eaters, wouldn't that be a little risky?
Risky or not, if there is even a chance the Warden is hiding there, we will need to act fast. The longer we wait, the better prepared the Yulmorans will be.
Agreed. See to your preparations then and make for Kholusia.
Let's go.
God's willing, this hunt will be the last. Let us see it through to the end.
We should begin by assembling in Right. There we may assess the situation in Yulmore and decide how best to proceed.
Okie doke, let's go then. I can talk to Emmett, yes. Hello. Yes, my lesson provoked thought, giving rise to further questions. If you escaped the Sundering... 3 of you escaped the Sundering, but one of those who didn't. Why, their very beings were divided into 14, of course. Yet by our power, we unsundered Ascians may rise up one of their fragments to their original office. Ah, but I suppose that in itself bears explaining. So, by the names by which you know us are not in fact our names. Be it Elidibus or Labria or Ignorum, all are titles of office, and when an office is vacated, it may be filled by another. Over the eons, I have overseen several changings of the guard among our sundered brethren. And in such instances, the vacant title ordinarily goes to another fragment of the selfsame soul. While it is by no means impossible to raise up wholly unrelated individuals, 'tis we whose fervent entreaties brought forth Lord Zodiark, whose souls he claimed in the beginning, who make the truest servants. So, if we were to defeat all the Ascians of the Source, then none remain to raise up new Ascians, and our kind would eventually fade from existence. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Well, feel free to dream. 'Tis no crime to do so. Okay. Right. Boop. There you are, Kaharu. The others have gone ahead to reconnoiter Gate Town. We are to follow shortly. It's been a while, has it not, since the 2 of us infiltrated Yulmore? Since we faced Lord Vorthry, and I felt such fury as I have never felt before. His actions are unconscionable, of course, and any abhorrence I felt for him is entirely justified. Yet mingled with my rage, there was something else. At first I wasn't sure what it was, but in the course of our struggles, I found the answer. In Vothri's self-righteousness, in his absolute belief that he, and he alone, is the cure to the world's ills, I saw a reflection of myself, and it brought the memories of all my past follies flooding back. He is the vainglorious, ignorant fool I once was, and having shared in his affliction, I feel duty-bound to open his eyes to the truth. Whether he'll accept it with good grace as I did is another question. What is it, Reen? Do you sense the Lightwarden? I'm not sure. The aura is different. Perhaps if we were a little closer. 'Tis time we're on our way in any case. Let us join our comrades in Gate Town. Gaharu, as a precaution, may I ask that you go first, to ensure that the path is clear. The closer we are to Yomor, the more I worry that Reen may be recognized. If you see any prying eyes along the way, pray encourage their owners to look elsewhere. Alright. Over here. Oh, it didn't attack me. Neat. I'm too high level for it to attack. Ah. Perilous youth. Voth. You hail a civilian, but he does not respond and continues his incoherent traveling. Hello. Lord Vothri, we hear. We obey. Ah! How about no? Just straight up no. Go down. There you go. Thank you, Frey. Bye, Frey. There you are. Hello, good sir. How are you? Long live Lord Vothri. Long live Lord Vothri. Interesting. Where is Thancred? Thancred! Hello! How are you? Ah, good of you to join us. I was debating whether to warn you, but it's too late now. I take it you noticed the people behaving strangely along the path? It's more of the same here. Ishola and Elise are investigating as we speak. Let's wait and see what they have to say. Take that. Thank you.
Strange. Passing strange. By their behavior, we may safely assume that they are under Vothri's mind control. Yet the extent of the effect seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects. It is far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
Curiouser and curiouser.
We met with no trouble en route.
My thanks for securing the way.
No problem.
But given the state of the townsfolk, I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
Nope.
What can you tell us from here?
I sense a powerful eater in the uppermost reaches of the city. But there's something different about it. Its light is impure. We need to get closer.
Oh, so that one's Alphino. Well, unless you're triplets.
Kaishir, what are you doing here?
Here, blue boy, yes!
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about. So I accosted him, only to have him call me Alphino. I thought it best to bring him along.
You see, that informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarium, it's me.
It's you!
See, after you saved my life in Yulmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave. Not without paying you back. So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things. And whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
No.
That took no small amount of courage. Well done.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, Vorfrey starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here. Geezer was doing his nut, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
'Tis like the airship bore the soldiers sent to thwart our efforts in Armorang.
Curious and curious. I do not need to restart my computer right now. Thank you very much. I will do that later.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through.
What? That's an unusual way to describe a wind, but okay.
Now that's when everyone went funny. No, everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vorfrey after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
Newcomers.
There's something I need Reen to see. This was among the townfolk's food stores.
Oh, that's just meal. You'll doles this stuff out.
No, it couldn't be. I know what it is. It's Sin Eater. Meal is made out of Sin Eater.
Yep.
So it is.
And given what we know Sin Eaters used to be, that is so horrific. That is beyond horrific.
In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual. Yet if one were to consume it regularly, over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
That Vorfrey wieldeth power over Sin-Eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence? It would serve to explain why the town's newer arrivals succumbed less quickly than those raised on a diet of meal.
He's been rounding up Sin Eaters and feeding them to people.
Yep.
Altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Ugh.
There are desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
These Sin-Eaters. What if they are not simply rounded up? Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city? Many enter, but none leave.
Yep.
Let us put an end to it. To this paradise built upon the bones of the poor. Vorthri's deeds are beyond justification. Beyond forgiveness. Evil.
It's highly probable that the Lightwarden is waiting for us somewhere in there, and I'm all for going after it. But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past. Now, my friend, if you would be so good as to lead the charge.
I'd be happy to. Let's go. Yeah. What Vorthri's doing in there with Meal and the Sin Eaters and the people who are brought in. It's when you realize what's going on, it is so horrifying. When we step through the gates, we shall find not the place of hedonistic pleasure we remember, but a battlefield. If you are prepared for this, then let us sally forth. Let's go.
I can feel it. A dark presence in my domain. Ah! It's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise! Keep them away from me! I command you! Keep them away!
Curious.
Long live Lord Vorthri.
Oh, joy.
He would use his own people as shields.
This area is older than Gate Town. There are bound to be far more civilians under Vorthri's control. But they do not act of their own free will, and we must not harm them.
As if we ever would. Press on with Alphano. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
Let's go.
Try and stop it!
Keep it up!
Come on, go down. Oh, they added the portraits to earlier. Oh, that is neat. There were portraits in some Endwalker instances, and it appears they have added them to the Shadowbringers ones as well. That is interesting. I like this.
May the 12 guide you.
Thanks, you're still left, I guess. Oh god.
fear.
Done. Yep. Right behind you. You got this, Alpha. No, don't worry about it.
Pay me back later.
Why do they insist on rhyming? I missed.
Show's over. I'll break your funny bone.
Yeah, you will. Where'd he go? There he is. Hello. Know you good? Yeah.
Hello. A gift for you.
Ah.
You think this is funny?
Nope. Really? There you go. Come on, up now, we gotta go. Run, 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 run. Why are there so many? Okay, I'm on it. Why are there so many stairs in this place? Of course he'd be here. Why wouldn't he?
You will find my master in his chamber. But only should you kill me this day. And you will not.
You wanna bet? Why do you go so far?
You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthry's ideals of my own volition. Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict.
Uh-huh.
Thus, have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience. But enough talk. I am a soldier, and you are my enemy.
Come on.
Come, let us settle this once and for all.
Cut. Oh, the red Jeep has one! Oh, that's neat! Oh, gotta go out. Unceremonious beheading? Oh my god. Go, Lord. Go, good earth. Oops. Good thing I have that leap attack. What? Nice try. You are very easy to predict. Okay. Oh god. Whee! Doing this again. Aha! Oh god. Oh god. This one. Got it. Get caught in your own AoE! Oh god. Ah! Oh. Okay, I can do it. Oh, she's not gonna do the second one. Okay then, I guess. I ran in for no reason, but you know, that's okay. Oh lord! Oh lord! Oh god. Hey, get back here. You. Excuse me, would you like to target the one I want to target, please? Come on, let me attack. You. Let me target the one I want to target, for the love of God. Got it. Nope, you will not finish that. Oh, I can't interrupt you. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. Come on. Got you. Are you alright, Kaharu? Yeah, I'm perfectly fine. The citizens appear to have calmed down for the moment. I can only assume Valtteri is otherwise engaged. Let's get to the upper level while we can. Let's go.
Lord Valtteri! Your reign of tyranny is at an end! For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused! And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance. For the future of all in Norvrant.
What you eating there?
No, it can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong. The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater. It's a man.
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this?
Oh, that's creepy.
There is no justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine. It is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world. Me? Unseated? No. It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd. I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high. I will not be brought low by maggots like you! Ah! Oh, yes. Of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
Oh God, no. Stop him! Thancred, stop him!
How is he flying with those tiny wings?
Where did he go?
What in the heavens?
Did I answer your question?
Did Vorthri do that?
How will we get up there?
Wait! That is Mount Gulg, the highest peak in Kholusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now. But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
Oh, Alphino.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds.
You don't need my permission.
Thank you.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vorthri's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects. Will you let me try?
Of course.
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
Yes. Let's go. Not much we can do about that for the time being. Thancred! Good news, Kaharu. It would seem that Reen is indeed able to reverse the effects of Vorthri's influence. Even as we speak, she tends to the afflicted in turn. The problem being, there's no end to them. We're trying to provide what relief we can to those who are waiting, and would appreciate your help, if you're willing. I can now attune to the Aetheryte. So, here is some dream powder. We're administering it to the enthralled to keep them calm until they can receive proper attention. I would appreciate it if you could assist with this task. Now, those affected are scattered all over the city. I suggest starting your search at the Dialects and working your way up. When you are done, be sure to let Reen know. He is sending me messages. God damn it, Toru. Oh my god. God damn it, Toru. Where am I going? Oh, goodness. Why? Oh, little Bothy, you are my daily meal? Okay, take this. You better get to. Okay. Let's just Ethernet there. Mainstay. Oh, here we are. It's your maiden. It hurts. Please, Lord Valtteri, take the pain away. You're the kind soul who saved me from falling to my death. My mistress, she's injured. Please help her, I beg you. I suppose they would, yeah. What is this? She's sleeping. A medicine to help her rest while she awaits treatment, you say? Oh, thank you so much. When she began acting strangely, I didn't know what to do. Okay, and... So this just mean you're lurking in my stream while messaging me on Final Fantasy, Taru? Must stop trespassers sullying our paradise. It's okay, dude. Have some medicine, you'll feel better. Where did you fly to, my sweet canary? Yeah, you're lurking in my stream while you're messaging me through Final Fantasy. Amazing. You going through the new patch content right now? Oh, there you are, Kaharu. I've just finished eating this man. Now for the next one. Out on the dialects and below, you say? So many of them. But Minfilia entrusted this power to me. I won't rest until I've helped everyone. I'll go and see to the wounded. You automatically have it, Toru. I'm sure Alphino and Alize would appreciate the help. And should you find other enthralled civilians, please see that they are brought to me. Here. I'll show you in a sec. After cutscene, I will show you.
You're going to be all right.
I think that's the last of them.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
Aren't you Alphino? The painter boy? What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
Let me handle this.
Go on.
Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock. Indeed, you may be loath to believe it, but if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Vorthri is a sin-eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
Are you saying we were Vorthri's puppets all this time?
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Vorthri's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility. Of your own free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will. It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims, for history, for your conscience. You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more. I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance. There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vorthri.
Yes, let's go after the fat man.
Is there anything we can do to help? You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
Vorthri has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves. If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
Well, the ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time. In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top.
after the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vorthry took control, it was abandoned altogether.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
Yes.
It moves by means of a Talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
Talos? Did someone say Talos? You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband.
No.
For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
I love her so much.
Well, it's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
You can't.
No, that's not what I... It's just... All right, I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises. Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Taro, you know I'm not going to respond to you until I'm out of the cutscene, right?
Well done, brother.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
Yes, we do, Alphino. Anyway, you wanted to know about the adventurer plates? You go here. You can make a portrait for your adventurer plate, which, as you can see, I already did for Kaharu. And then if you go under character again, and of course, once you're done making your portrait, you gotta right-click this, where your portrait is, and apply to adventurer plate. Of course, you can edit. Which I'm not going to do because I like what I have right there. And then if you come over here again under character, click adventurer plate. Ta-da! Adventurer plate. And you can customize it to how you want it to look. Yeah. There you go. Adventurer plate. The ladder is situated to the north and west of right. Let us make our way there, Kaharu. Okay, where am I going? Okay. To right! Away! And there it is. That's where we're going. Up that giant ass thing. Right there. guys. Gaharu, dost thou see yonder pair of Talos? For a blessing, they are found to be in good repair. Master Chai prepareth to activate them as we speak. With our arcane knowledge, Yashola and I will serve as his assistants. At the appointed hour, we shall imbue the golems with ether. Others, meanwhile, will attend to the ladder itself, which hath too long lain neglected. Extensive maintenance will be needed ere it can move again, as well as myriad materials with which to perform it. If thou art willing, we will prevail upon thee to procure lumber. My thanks, Gaharu. Directly to the south thou wilt find a dry dock, Venmont Yards. Pray see if thou canst persuade the folk there to part with some lumber for our cause. Nope, that's not a command, okay. But still, good lord. Hello, good sir. Did you get the things you ordered? Oh, there, sinner. Yeah. Yay! Oh, there, sinner. Haven't seen you around before. New to Gate Town, I take it. If you need lumber for a shack, you've come to the right place. We can do the building for you too, though that'll cost extra. You want the lumber to restore the ladder? Why in the world would anyone want to do that? If you don't have the coin, least you could do is come up with a believable excuse. But look, I'm not one to turn folk away. I'll give you the lumber if you do me a favor in return. Hey, at least it's gonna be here soon. You're gonna have it like really quick. I just finished taking stock of our supply and was about to do another round for good measure. I want you to do the counting instead, and we'll see if your total matches mine. Now, there's some of the lumber is lying about in the yard, but most of it is kept in the storehouse. For these, you can ask Githril for the number. Here, I'll lend you some writing material so you can take notes. Number stack. $11 planks. Sparkle? 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 Sparkles. Sparkles! Oh, I can't jump over that apparently. Okay, I see how it is. $24, so that would be 35. Yeah, taking stock for Irvith, were you? Well, last I counted, we had 68 planks in the storehouse here. None of those were rotted though, so we tossed them out. Oh, and Githril, another load's just arrived. 13 planks all told, but one's damaged. Oh, it's only good for kindling now. Right then, bring the good ones here, and I'll be sure to let Irvith know as well. So, how many planks does that make now? You're writing down those numbers anyway, right? I'm sure you can work it out. Toru, it's making me do math. My place count. Okay, 68. So 59 were good to use. Plus 59, 62. 62. Hold on. Hold on, I need a calculator for this. Okay. So there were 68 planks in the storehouse, but 9 were rotted. So 59. 13 planks, but 1's damaged, so plus 12, 71. And then we also had 11 planks in a stack and 24 planks in a stack. So 106! Yay! I hate math. Ah, that's exactly what I counted. Thanks for your help, friends. Taking stock puts me fair to sleep. But it has to be done. As promised, I'll give you your lumber. What do you need it for anyway? You were serious about the ladder? I'll be damned. If that's the case, please let us help with the work. We're shipwrights with no ships to build, only shacks. While it's a living, we all wish to do something greater. This fellow you say is in charge. You reckon he'd mind the likes of us barging in on his project? He'd welcome the help. Wonderful. I'll round up the lads and lasses and we'll head over to the ladder, along with all the lumber you need. That was painful. Toru, that was painful. You're so not helpful. Okay, that's a fair point. Ah, thou art returned. Wert thou able to procure the lumber? Well, to secure not only the material, but the eager cooperation of the shipwrights besides. Their expertise shall greatly avail our efforts. Master Chai's own efforts have not been without struggle, but he hath proven himself to be a determined soul. I doubt not, but that the work shall be completed ere long, and we may continue on our way once more. Why are you annoyed? What happened? Though it hath been years in the making, at long last do the people stand united in defiance of the world's fate, their hopes spurring us ever onward towards journey's end. Whatsoever may await us, when thou takest those final steps, I pray that it shall be with a smile upon thy face. But prematurely do I give myself to sentimental musings. Many more pressing concerns demand our attention, not the least of which is the matter of how we might reach the mountain, detached from the land as it is. For the present, it would appear that we have matters here well in hand. Perhaps thou shouldest take thine ease for a time. Thou wilt need every ounce of thy strength for the trials ahead. Really? That's dumb. I don't PvP. I don't like PvP. Ugh.
Would you look at that? The citizens of Yulmore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible? Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason?
What, Emmett?
You conquer them. Crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garlemald. But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace. This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones, a difficult feat to achieve. But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise. It's a compliment. Take it. The vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye. What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying? Well, rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine. Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amarant. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed. Not that you would remember any of this.
Remember?
Never mind. The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have.
Remember, you are of the Source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal. A complete existence in a complete world. But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero. Ah, there was one thing I had meant to ask.
Yes, Emmett?
How well do you know the Exile? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl? What? Never? Even to you? How very interesting. I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
Bye.
Oh, I knew you could do it, dearest. I never doubted you for a moment.
Oh, why are you so wholesome, Julia? Look at that.
It's alive.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent. I never thought to wonder why until now. I think it all just got to be too much.
I can see why.
The guilt of causing the flood. Knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude. Time wears you down, aye. But solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Emmett's self. All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that, especially not eternity.
Look at them.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
Yay! Let's go, let's go, let's go.
The three of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else.
God damn it, Elise.
That's the spirit. Come on then.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us. Awed and terrified in equal measure, we ascended without a word, the silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears. No one but me remembers that day. Remembers our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
Yay! I'm finally on the second half of Kholusia. And here we are, finally are at top rung. The others should arrive ere long. Afino, Kaharu, come up here. There's something I need you to see. What could this be about? Where is she? She's over there somewhere. Look at this view! Look at this! Wow! There's a village, Kaharu, over to the northeast. So there is. Yet after 2 decades without the ladder in operation, I would not be surprised if such an isolated settlement had long since been abandoned. Nor I, but that was before I spied someone leave it and proceed to head in our direction, all the while trying to remain unseen. Whoever this mysterious person is, they should still be out there. Go on and take a look, Kaharu. Oh, there they are. Oh, that's a shoebill. Hello, shoebill. The creature stares at you unflinchingly. This probably isn't the mysterious personalities I saw. Where are they? Where are they? Oh? Sir? Oh, there they are! You have located the mysterious person. However, it seems he has likewise spotted you and hurriedly returns back to the village. There's someone, right? And they were spying on us. Personally, I don't feel comfortable not knowing who they are. What do you say we investigate? I'm curious too, I must admit. And I dare say we have a bit of time ere the others ascend. It's settled then. Let's head to the village and see if it's indeed inhabited. Really? Are you I'm not allowed to jump this tiny gap. Are you serious? That is so dumb. The top half of the map, finally! Hey, there's someone murdering something over there. Neat. Food has been hung out to dry in the sun, and quite recently by a reckoning. You hear faint sounds from inside the building, however the door refuses to budge. The cups are half empty, or half full depending on how you see such things. Behind the counter, a kettle bubbles steadily over the stove. What news, Kaharu? Were you able to find anything of note? definitely still living here. Indeed. While there's no one to be seen, 'tis plain that this village is anything but abandoned. If the villagers are trying to conceal themselves, they are doing a rather poor job of it. But if they don't wish to be seen, what are we to do? Good question. I say, are you the ones who saved my life? You're Tristel, the artist from Yomor. You remembered. Ever since we parted ways, I've worried for you, bound for the city as you were. Never did I imagine that we would meet again, and here of all places. We could say the very same thing to you, my friend. I'm glad to see you hale and whole. But tell me, what is this village? This is Amity, a settlement made upon those who survived being exiled from Yomor. As I wandered the wilds, I chanced to cross paths with an inhabitant of these parts. He took me through a secret tunnel which led to the top of the bright cliff. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we know a semblance of peace. Well, we did, at any rate, until Mount Gold broke away from the earth. Then, just as suddenly, the ladder started moving again. And you feared whoever was coming up would threaten your lives. Aye, but I see there's no cause for concern. Will you tell me what has brought you here? So Valtteri is a Sin Eater, and he's fled to Mount Gold. 'Tis a strange tale, but I have no reason to doubt your words. I owe you my life. If there is anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. Your help would be most welcome, Tristel. To begin with, we request your people's permission to reconnoiter the area. If you are to confront Valtteri, we must find a way to reach Mount Gold. Of course, you hardly need our permission to be here. I will tell the others about you and yours. Now, we haven't much to offer in the way of hospitality, but our village is at your disposal. Please use it as you see fit in your quest. Yet another hapless soul that Alphenel saved from mortal danger, I see. Some things never change. At any rate, it seems that brother has a mind to linger. Meanwhile, I have a mind for us to explore. Gaharu and I are going to scout out the area. We'll be back in a while. Oh, very well then. Just take care out there. Up, over the fence. There's another little village over here. The path diverges. Let's split up so we can cover more ground. I'll go west if you would be so kind as to head west. We can aim to meet at the foot of the mountain, taking note of what we see along the way. In a short while then. Okie doke. Away I go! On my chocobo. Here we are. Bad Sin Eater, go away. Forgiven jealousy, okay. Excuse you? No! Stop it! Hey Frey, come out to play. Thanks, Frey. Here. Oh, there's two. Oh, that's okay. Now, get more into my self-hitter. Get in here. There you go. Nope, 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 nope. Bam. Yep. Continuing on. Oh, piss off. Wow.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few sin eaters out there.
Yeah, there were a few.
You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are.
Indeed.
Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it? If I were Vorthri, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many sin eaters as I could lay my hands on. And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind.
Indeed.
This is going to be a tough climb.
Yep.
But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems.
It's just kind of floating up there, Alize. How are we supposed to reach something that's floating?
Y'shtola is right to be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
Hello?
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Urianger. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at Bottom Rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
Indeed. Oh dear.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course.
Yeah, we do.
Master Alphino waiteth for us atop run. Thither should we make our way.
Okie doke, let's go back, I guess. Right then, shall we, Elise? I forgot this area was called Scree. Hold on. Since I'm passing by this etherite anyway, I'm just going to grab it. I'm just going to grab it. Thank you. And the Amaro key, of course. Cute. I love the music in the second part of Kholusia. Hello everybody! How are you doing? I didn't expect to see the Shice here, though I suppose it's well within their rights. At any rate, it's time to tackle our next big obstacle, finding a way to reach Mount Gold. For this, we will need to put all of our heads together. Look at it.
In short, there's no path.
Nope.
And the sky is thick with Vorthry's winged devils.
Correct.
We might consider Amaro, but without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters.
Yes, unfortunately.
Yulmore's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Cid, we are in no position to attempt a refit.
Nope.
Oh, it's so frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to us!
Julia!
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. We've ridden the ladder and seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
The lady may well have the right of it. Mount Gulg will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so.
Nope.
But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain.
Okay.
In the form of a Talos.
Yes!
A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
Yes!
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Boulder Dash! No one has ever made one even half that size.
That doesn't mean we can't.
Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would you'd be unimaginably complex.
Yeah?
Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be. Solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required. Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work. Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Let's see. First, we'd need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found near the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It'd be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
No problem.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armorain. I will go and petition their aid.
While you do that, I'll make for Mordsuk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Kholusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmore is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Is there anything else you need?
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
Yes!
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief.
Yeah, unfortunately.
That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium. With thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even those miners?
Correct!
But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand.
Indeed it is!
Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
Adventurers of no import.
No import? You expect me to believe that after you just promised me the help of the better part of the world?
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
Heck yeah.
I take it we will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
Have the design ready, she says. In good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? Before I can even attempt to design anything, I need intimate knowledge of the land. the knowledge of the locals. Last I heard, no one lives here. What? A village of Yomoran exiles? But those people could have every reason to loathe a free citizen like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. This will never work. Never. I never should have fixed that ready lift. Never should have ridden it up here. Never should have. Never should have. Oh dear, darling appears to have lost the plot. But he has it in him, Gaharu. He is the cleverest man I know. He just wants confidence sometimes. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he can give you your Talos. A bit of advice I learned from his mother. He responds poorly to obvious praise. You'll need to find another way to stoke the fires of his motivation. Awaken his sense of daring. Choose words of best encourage China's. I can do that. Boo 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 boo. China's is plagued with self-doubt. I can't do it. No one can. A Talos of that size. No one's even dreamed of it. Alphonse once struggled to collect firewood. He did, but he's such a capable lad, brimming with confidence. I suppose even the most capable among us have struggles to overcome. China still harbors some misgivings. But regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without help from those villagers, and they'll not be likely to give that. Okay. Tristel's among them, and you said so yourself. Lest you've forgotten, we essentially sent him to his death. Even if the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. Things won't improve by themselves. You have to take the first step. I know. Unless we take the first step, there can never be reconciliation. This is a chance for everyone to come together, even if they hurled some stones at me. Perhaps it's worth more trying to apologize. China still harbors some misgivings. But what then? In the end, it's not even a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous Talos is impossible, and no amount of contrition will change that. And even if by some miracle the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones, they'd think that the plan is absurd. I think it's absurd! We liberated a castle with a strategy that many would consider absurd. Well now, to flood the very castle you sought to reclaim, such a strategy would indeed be considered absurd. Yet you succeeded not in spite of it, but because of it. Our own strategy may likewise seem absurd, but maybe, just maybe, it stands a better chance of success for it. China's is feeling somewhat optimistic. But be that as it may, there are risks to consider should the venture fail. I imagine for a moment that we fail to reach Valtteri and only succeed in provoking him. In his fury, he may well unleash his hordes of eaters and will meet a horrible end. I'll protect you. I'll protect everyone. I see what you did there. That's how you win over the masses, with that irrepressible aura of dependability. But very well, you've made your conviction clear, and I'm assured in spite of myself. I won't let my fears get the better of me. It's unseemingly, if nothing else. China's is burning with motivation. Yay! Yes, by the gods, I can do this. I just need to have a little faith in myself. Right, let's head to Amity and speak with the villagers, with Tristel. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Yomor. No, wherever you go, I'm going too. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. But there's no telling what may happen out here. I don't know if I can keep you safe. But perhaps this is a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. Master Chai, you are beset with doubt. That you're beset with doubt is proof that you can envision the task ahead. And that which man can envision, he can make reality. Thus did some old friends of mine once say. Even should it be a feat fit for the divine, if something has been done before, then most assuredly it can be done again by your own hands. That's a little idealistic, don't you think? Perhaps, Master Chai, perhaps. But what is man if not an idealistic creature? 'Tis not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times they meet with frustration in the course of their endeavors. None would have found fault with them had they given up, yet they never did. One step after the next, they forged on towards their goals. And for their determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believed lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you are a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there is a spark of desire. The desire to make the impossible possible. Come, darling. Like the old days, I would be the first to see your Talos. And you shall be, my dear. I would have none other at my side when my greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to amity. I'm glad my words struck a chord, shall we? Yes, let's get this Talos going. Whoop. Let's not get caught by the defective Talos. That Talos is just staring out that post. Okay then. Yep. Hello, I return. You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I have to say. I am tasked with delivering these people to Mount Gulg by means of a Talos of heretofore unseen proportions. Blah, 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 blah. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation of those with intimate knowledge of this land. That is, you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation? After you ignored my desperate pleas and cast me out, you have the gall to come here and ask for my cooperation. You've every right to be upset. Valtry's not the one to blame for your suffering. We are. We were free citizens without care in the world, indifferent to the hardship of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly, we didn't care. But we know now that what we did to you, to full many, was wrong. Terribly wrong. No words will suffice to make amends, but I want you to know that we are deeply sorry. I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you? Hate you? Perhaps not even my place to judge. After all, I sought place in your city. I wanted to be you once. But one thing is clear to me. All of that is in the past, and we mustn't let past wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. And so, I will cooperate with you. Please see our friends to Mount Gulg. You have my word. I'll set to work on the design at once. Wouldn't do to have nothing to show the others when they return with help. Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building. Nay, in the history of all mankind. But rest assured, this genius of a Daedalus stoneworks will deliver. Ah, wicked white! Is there a problem? Well, you see, I've been promised people to procure the stone as well as immune magic. When I was put on the spot earlier, I thought that was all we required. But I forgot about one rather important item needed to bring a Talos to life. The heart? That's right, the heart. I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with Talos. So, while I work on the design, I'd be much obliged if you could see to procuring the ore with which to fashion a heart. A heart suitable for bringing the life of a Talos that shall embrace the very firmament. Boo, boo, boo. If you seek material for the Talos' heart, I know of people who may be able to assist. They are the Tholes, a dwarven family that have long mined the land. No one knows its bounty as well as they. If you explain your situation, I'm sure they would be willing to cooperate. Indeed, 'twas one of them that showed me the secret tunnel to the top of the cliff. You'll find the Tholes at their village to the northwest, a place called Tomra. When you arrive, seek an audience with Chief Zamot, and do not forget to greet him with a hearty lally-ho. Permit me to join you, Kaharu. I will keep my joints limber and mayhap I can provide some manner of assistance. I'll leave the heart to the two of you then. The variety of ore doesn't matter so much as long as it's rich with ether. I'll aim to have my design complete by your return. Away we go. Wait, I can just teleport there. I've already got the ether right earlier. Haha! I am cheating! Except not really. Maybe. A little bit. So this is Tomra. Seldom do we see the dwarven folk at the Crystarium. To now be in the presence of so many. I shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. Lally-ho! Lally-ho! Ah, rouse and greetin'. You've clearly been practicing. Anyway, now that we've observed common courtesy, who are you and what are you doing here? At the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we have come to seek the aid of the Thole family. May we speak with Chief Zamot? Why, yes, you may. I am Zamot, and I bid you welcome to Tomra. Shamot? But I'm trying. Which sound would that X be? If it's the folks of Amity that sent you here, you must have quite the tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. My cat has decided he needs a lap. Well, well, and here I thought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with their floating volcano and all them sand eaters neither. If you're serious about restoring peace to these parts, though, we'll gladly lend you a hand. However, the kind of ore you seek is precious to us too. If I let you have it only for you to bungle things up and squander it, like, no amount of ale will wash away my chagrin. First, I need to make sure you're worthy, by means of a trial. Aye, a trial most tricksy, passed down through the line of Thal. And what is this trial? Come with me and I'll tell you all. Listen well. As you know, we're mining folk, and in the mining life, danger's a constant companion. So, when we come of age, each of us must prove our readiness to take to the mines. This we do by undertaking a trial what tests 3 traits all good miners can't do without: discernment, diligence, and dexterity. We call it 3D Mine Runner! Now look on my helm. Mark its features well. You'll be given a slingshot, which you must use to shoot dwarves as wear helms what are different. I've already made the necessary arrangements. When you're ready to take the trial, report to the observer nearby. Best of luck to you. Lally ho, you must be the challenger the chief mentioned. I'll show you to the rooftop at once. As I'm sure you've been told, in 3D Mine Runner, you use a slingshot to shoot them as wear the wrong helm. Let's begin with a spot of practice, eh? Shoebill! For all its reaction, the creature may as well be made of stone and only stares at you unflinchingly. Wow. Got ya! Nice shooting! Keep it up in the actual trial, eh? Oh, whoopsie. Aye, that's the way. Next time, it's the trial for true. Let me know when you're ready, eh? I'm ready! This time, there'll be them wearing the right helm. If you shoot them, you fail, so look carefully before you let the stone fly. Got it. Hey, X-Hack, how you doing? Got you! Well done! A fine show of discernment and dexterity. Got you. Well done, well done. The trial never lies. You've got what it takes to be a miner. Run along back to the chief now and get on with putting an end to all this strangeness of late. That was some impressive shooting, lass. Consider me satisfied. It's just plain you didn't come this far with luck alone, so I'll place my faith in you and help you find the ore you seek. Did you know that Kholusia is rich in sulfur? Well, it is. We've been mining the stuff since ancient times. And every so often, the selfsame veins yield what's called Earthseed, a rare ore steeped in magic. Time was, we used to refine the Earthseed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. The stuff's still out there to be had, though, provided you know where to look. and no place is surer than Droger's Tool. Problem is, the site's occupied by our age-old rivals, the Gogs. Greedy sods claim the place is theirs and refuse to let any other bugger near. Oh, there was never a more arduous lot than Gogs. I've gone forever about those hornless horsons. But then we'd be here forever, and that won't get us nowhere. What it boils down to is this. You want the Earthseed, you've got to deal with the Gogs. Reckon you're up for the challenge? We have dealt with far worse. I'm sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. That's the spirit. Now, to help you find your way, I'll have one of ours go with you. I'll do it. I'll go with them. You, Kurt? I couldn't help overhearing. I knew the Eaters had flocked to Mount Gold, but I didn't know why. To think that the last Lightwarden's hiding up there. The fate of Kholusia, no, the world, hangs in the balance. If I can be of some help, then I want to do my part. Your zeal is commendable, lad, but it's not so simple. This here's Korut. Young as he is, he's one of the village's finest miners. I can words. The lad's got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and his aim with the pickaxe is as true as any dwarf's. But put him in the thick of battle, and he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was sitting in it. Okay? If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be your dwarf, but he's liable to become a Sinier's breakfast before he can even manage to swing. It's true, I am hopeless in a fight. But I still want to try. Please, please let me go with you. I take care of you, you take care of the orc. Oh, thank you so much. I'll try my best not to be a burden. If you want to take Korut, far be it from me to stop you. Keep him safe though, will you? We'll most assuredly encounter Siniers along the way. Though, with you in our company, they will be more a spectacle than a concern. I got this. I got this. The Drago's Toa lies in the cave to the east. I'm ready when you are. Let's go. Let's go. Sin Eaters! Got it. Beautiful. Aw, thank you. Yeah, you could say that. Ah, there they are. We got this little one, don't worry. Oh dear. I got this. Come here. Provoke. Look at me. kill. What? There we go. You're good. Yay! Come on, come on, come on. Ah, here we go. Yep, and these are the ones that can turn people. How lovely. Look at me. Over here. You. Thank you. Nice shot, you two. I got this. Just focus on healing yourself, I guess. I got this. There you go. Just keep healing yourself. You got this. You got this, XR. There we go. Oh, there's the cave. Lord, there's so many. Yeah, we are. Over here. You better, because I don't think I can take all these out. Oh god. I've already drawn them in. Help! Good job! Yeah! Ah! Oh wow. Just as we're about to get there. One last push then, shall we, Kaharu? Come over here. on healing yourself. How do you feel about that? Murder! Beautiful. Ah, this rock. Beautiful. Focus on this, please. Focus on your feelings and focus on this. Gotcha. Where is it? There it is. Nicely done, Xrd. Come on. You got this, Xrd. Strong one. Ow! Okay, that's just rude. Thank you! Don't die if you feel like it. Go down. I've assaulted her! We're alive! We're alive! Let's hurry inside before any more signatures come. Right, follow me, please. I will take you to Drager's Tool, where the purest sulfur in the land may be found. And then through here. We have arrived! Hello. If the terrain and such are any indication, I say we are at Tool. Ah, there. The Gogs, with their ugly, unkempt beards. If they realize we're here, they'll come after us. Best to take them down first. Be not so hasty, Korut. The ominousity between your two clans notwithstanding, I will not resort to violence unless necessary. I will use an enchantment to render you invisible. It will not fool sin eaters, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you are thus concealed, do you think that you could find us the Earth Seed? I'll dig it up, the choicest stuff there is. We would be much obliged. Without further ado then. Poof! Ha! I can see right through me. Right, I dig in, we will go. Let us not be idle either. Though Korut cannot be seen, he may still be heard. I will aid him by removing some few Gogs from the field. To that end. Dream Powder. As you may recall, we used it for the rescue mission at the Shan Loft. We used it in Yilmar too. Truly, it seems our alchemist got a little carried away with the latest batch. But if it has been useful in our endeavors, then I have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to the dwarves and give them a dose of dream powder. Even should it fail to put them to sleep outright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Say the word and I will cast the enchantment. Enchant me! Should the enchantment fade? Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm going to take this enchantment and use it first and foremost. Get this. I'm gonna have to come back later and search for more people, but that's okay. I don't mind. There we go. I can barely keep my eyes open. Time to call it a day. So drowsy. Not safe to work but drowsy. Better get some rest. All work and no ale makes something to something, and I'm spent. should do it. All the dwarves have taken their leave. Good work, my friend. We have done all that we can. Let us wait for Coret's return. I'm back! This is the purest stuff there is. I think it's enough. Or shall I go up and dig some more? I dare say it will suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude, Coret. Let us carry this back to... Oh! Oh, are you okay? Are you alright? Worry not, I shall be fine. Long as I have been away from the Crystarium, a little weakness is to be expected. I may also have overexerted myself in the moment. To have this rare opportunity, yet be unable to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? Ah! That's Glog! Chief of the Gogs! You're one of the Tholes. I see. Word was our miners were coming back drowsy, one after the next. I immediately suspected foul play. And what should I find here but Thole scum skulking about? It's a spineless act befitting your limp beards. What? I won't stand for that insult. Our beards are soft and luscious and smell like freshly tapped ale. Gog beards are dry and crusty and smell like a knocker's arse. Impudent whelp. Better be a hobgoblin's nose hairs than the feeble floppy things you Tholes have hanging from your faces. Like oil and water. This will not end of its own accord. Kaharu, do you perchance have some dream powder left? Enough to put an end to this. Then let us put it to use and be on our way. Though something tells me we've not seen the last of their bickering. What the swivin? He's down. Yeah, he's out. Forgive me, Coret, but we need you to be calm as well. I'm sorry, it's just when it comes to the Gogs, I can't help but see red. You needn't apologize, my friend. You're here on our account and we have naught but gratitude for you. Now that we have what we came for, however, it's time to take our leave. The Talos awaits its heart. Well, my friend, much as I have enjoyed our time together, I think it best we split up, that we might accomplish our task more swiftly. I shall see the Earthseed safely to the hands of Chinas. While I'm thus employed, would you be so good as to deliver Coret back to Tomra? My thanks, Kaharu. Brief though it was an honor to be adventuring with you. I shall see you back in Amity. Just on the floor. Oh, can I just... Why am I walking back? I can just teleport back there. Lally ho, good to see you're back and in one piece. How did you fare with the Earthseed then? I got them all they needed. The exarch's on his way to Amity with it now. Good to hear that young Cora was of help. As it happens, a few others came forward while you were gone saying they wanted to do their bit as well. Given that you're building a Talos, we reckoned you'd be needing some mining tools. So we went and modified our spare pickaxes for use by bigger folk. Here, take these with you. This should be plenty to go around. From what our scouts tell me, there's a crowd gathered at top rung already. Go and see everyone has a pickaxe to swing, eh? Oh, gem trader, gem trader, gem trader. Thank you. I have made a mistake. My cat has grabbed my arm. I have made a mistake. Oh no. They had my arm back. You won't let me take my arm back, guys. Help. I have made a mistake. A very cute mistake. Nope, this is his arm now. Hi, Alize. I'm back. Look, Kaharu, people from all over have come to help us quarry stone. And this isn't even all of them. As we speak, the volunteers Thancred and re-recruited are being escorted to the work site by both Crystarium and Umoran soldiers, no less. As you can see, we have plenty of hands. There's just one problem. We don't have enough tools to put in them. We've been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had much luck thus far. Pickaxes from the dwarves? Trust you to have exactly what we need, exactly when we need it. Well, what are you waiting for? Go ahead, go and hand them out to everyone so they can get to work. Kaishir! Wow, that guy is really going. Wow. Look at him go. We're ready to do our bit, Kaharu. We just need tools to do it with. Pickaxes! Loads of them! Now we may all work to our heart's content. While I don't have many talents, I do have a strong back, and what strength I have, I'll gladly use for the sake of peace. We got the ladder moving again, didn't we? If we join hands, there's no Talos we can't build. I still haven't repaid you an Alphino for saving me, and I'm not sure I ever could. But that ain't going to stop me from trying. I'm going with you to the end. Come on, you lot. Look lively. We've come, Kaharu. In case you're wondering, Guthon is here too. We couldn't wait to start breaking rocks. Though, so he's gone ahead. He could have at least left us a spare set of tools. Here you go. Ah, wonderful. Now we can be about it too. Quarrying isn't exactly my stock trade, but this time I feel as though my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear, where everyone has a place they can go home to. Right then, let's be on our way. What are you still doing here, Thaf? I thought you'd brought your own tools. I did, and I was just about to head off when I saw Jirik. Oh gods, if this plan works and the giant Talos comes to life. Just imagine the size of the trolley you could push. Imagine it! Are you still raving about that? How many times do I have to tell you that's not what the Talos is for? Where the hell would Where else would the tracks even go? There's bound to be somewhere. You just need a little imagination. Seeing as the stoneworks the stoneworks is involved, maybe we could have a trolley added to the design. Enough! We're going to work, and if I hear any more about trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself. Long time no see, traveler. Are you waiting to be issued a pickaxe too? No, I'm here to give you pickaxes. Hello. Oh, you clearly weren't, and now neither are we. Rest assured we will put these to good use and work very, very hard. Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share. As much as we would all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards? Greetings, Kaharu. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the caretakers from the inn at Journey's Head. After a night return to Amaray, we noticed a change in our patients. Transformation had halted in every one of them. I can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating days later when who should come along but Alize. She said that she sought the aid of those who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. We all answered her call there and then. Of course, some few carers had to remain behind, but as many of us as could be. Oh my God, I can words, I swear. But as many of us came as could be spared. I do have a great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them to a nice plump worm. My thanks, Kaharu. With that, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. It would be a shame if they fall prey to sin eaters after all the trouble we've gone to. Right. Let us say this plan is a resounding success, for the sake of all in Novrand. Well, my friend, it appears that we are the only ones left here. If you have no other pressing task, would you accompany me to Amity? There, Yashila is overseeing those who imbue the talos with magics. Come, let us join them at once. Yes! It's all coming together, guys! Good of you to join us. I'm pleased to say we have gathered ample help for the imbuing. With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I have taken the liberty of dispatching all hands into their positions. You hurtle along as though I have my house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever overseen. And I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So, thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai. Yet from my perspective, a layman's though I may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abiding and proven methodology to ensure the integrity of thy design. Aye, well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected of us at the Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I've not forgotten our time-honored traditions. But I should mention that the Exarch delivered the ore I asked for. Earth seed, I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. And then everything will be in readiness, or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? In a Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate ether throughout the chassis. But given the unprecedented proportions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing a smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe we can maintain a stable ether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose. Runar, mayhap now is a good time to bring them out. A moment, friends. There is something I would show you. I say, are these not heartstones? They are. The most prized possession of we of the Knights Blessed. And these belong to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water, imbued with fervent prayer, these stones will harbor no small amount of magic. And we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the Talos. What think you? Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the Heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. But we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that there is peace beyond. Thus are we also at peace. If our Heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, gladly do we give them. So, Master Chai, if you could instruct us how to distribute the Heartstones? And Kaharu, good luck. May I ask that you imbue one as well? Oh, for good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well? Sure, I can do that. For good luck. Rest assured, it is not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuned to an aetherite. Imbue the jade-colored stone here, if you'd be so kind. Oh, I know that stone. Really looking Heartstone appears to glow faintly. That will do. Thank you, Kaharu. If this Heartstone appears familiar, it's because it belonged to Tadia. It bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed, the hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to Sin Eaters. Right, I've identified the spots on the Talos where the stones are needed. See that they are amply imbued, then install them as I've indicated on this diagram. Understood. We will set about the task at once. When the Talos awakens and the way to Mount Gulg is secured, we shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We will see you soon. A momentary, Ange. You said that you would have measures ready in the event that our friend fails to contain the light. Do you? Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. And I trust you, Riange. And I swear to thee that thy trust is not misplaced. As ardently as I pray for the preservation of this world, so too do I pray for thy safety. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayest, the better to be ready for the trials to come. I'm told the rock for the chassis is more or less ready, all quarried and shaped and laid out. That just leaves the imburers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations up till the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. We managed to rally nigh everyone in Novrand for this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat in itself. But will it be enough? There's no point worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go and rest as your friend suggested. My wife and the Exarch should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh, and Kaharu? Thank you. The Exarch? He went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd have seen him. He kept me company for a short while, but then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he would be fine. I do hope he's alright. Okay, let's go with the Exarch. I know exactly where the Exarch is. Don't worry. I know where he is. Oh, honey. Honey. Hello.
The future is where my destiny awaits. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream.
Good morning.
I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized.
Yeah, you were asleep when I found you. You okay?
Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body. When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now, hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey.
Yeah, it has.
But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort? Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me. Tell me, When all of this is over, what will you do?
I think rest a while.
That would be well deserved. You might consider roaming Norvrant not as her savior, but as a simple sightseer. Viewed through such eyes, I am certain she would seem quite different. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
Oh. What will you do when this is over?
When this is over, indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though she deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For she is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with her as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should she indulge me with her tales, I would regale her with my own. About my efforts in Norvrant, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask her about her next adventure. And if she should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me.
No.
Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them.
We won't.
Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Let's go see how everything is worked out, shall we? Worry not, my friend. I am much revived for the fresh air, and your fine company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source. Your Radiance, I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by a devil. With the nation in the grip of war, we may rely on the patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emmett Selk? He has taken himself to the first to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I been convinced I was acting my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the Source. The hero of the Scions has journeyed to the First, as have her comrades, albeit incompletely. The bodies yet remain here in the Source. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scions' return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon her homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective. Of both of our objectives. Through Heidelin's meddling, her champions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path. One which will never see man reclaim his true form. 'Tis unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent and must be stopped before it is too late. The hour has come, your Radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone for the future of Garlemald. Oh dear. You do not wear the mummers remotely well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope that the beasts of this First are providing her proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos, or would you rather I call you Elidibus? Unexpected. Most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. You have outdone yourself, Xenos Galvis. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets or my flesh. I care not what you give me first. The choice is yours. Right, so while the two of you are away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with awakening the Talos. Once we imbue it with the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designated function, namely, taking Melt Gulp in its grasp. Kahar, we may be certain that Volpi will not look on in idleness as we beat our path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. So, see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. Give the word and I relay the orders to awaken the Talos. Let engage! Very well, let us begin. Oh, this is like the best cutscene in Shadowbringers right here. Yes! Yes!
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vorthri, mountain and all.
Here it comes!
Woo. Look at that. Look, Gardner. Look at that!
You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
Oof. No!
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Vorthri marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice.
Oh.
Is that?
Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Summon us in times of need, we expressly said. Yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name? Yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to her aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with her? We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
Got it. I think they're mad at me.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Yes. Shall we make our way up the mountain? This is going to be great. It's going to hurt. It's going to absolutely hurt my eyes to all hell. At least they kind of fixed it from when it was originally released. Kind of. Here we are. Everyone is here. Good. The Talos has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach Valky's sanctuary. The Cineators will make us work for Evian, of course. But we will carve a path through their ranks and meet with their master regardless. For the first. Let's head in, shall we? No, I just got Astrologian.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Let's take Urianger this time. And
here we go.
And Rain. Take Urianger and Rain. Let's go. That's its head.
So it is you.
Yes, it's me.
You will not defile my new paradise.
I have no idea which one they're attacking. Nope, that one. Esteem. Which one are you guys attacking? Oh, that one. Okay. You think they would hit the heavy hitters first, but nope. Nope, they do not. They hit the weak ones first and then kill the ones that do the most damage. And I don't understand why. Their AI is most definitely not perfect, but you know, it gets the job done. What? Nope. Moving onwards. I love the first part of this dungeon just because of that. It's great. Ooh, where did that thing come from? What did you guys attack? Oh, you're actually attacking the heavy hitter. Nice. Good job, guys. The AI works. I don't understand your guys' AI. Still there. Yep. Continuing on. Whoop! Hello. How are you? basic. Lord.
Oh, look at this. Oh, that is so pretty. That is so
attacking this one for whatever reason. Make up your mind. Which one are you guys attacking? Good lord. Which one? This one. Here. Getting me caught on that. Hello. Alright, which one? This one. I'm going to use it. That's okay. I'll get one later.
Now I've got you.
Okay. Okay. Where's it going? Oh, that's so cool. Huh. Hi. Wow, I like go right under it. Okay. Have assaulted her. Hey! I just told you so.
Away with you!
Why did I think that was a tank buster? Oh, that was the laser. I'm stupid. Okay, I'm trusting you guys. Anjay, healing, please. Hey, Anjay! Thank you! Come on. Alright, where are we standing, guys? There we go. The Forgiven hat? No, I don't. Oh my god. Nope. That's not something I want. That's not something I'm gonna keep. Hey, no, come back here.
Take this! You underestimate me.
Okay, guess you're getting blood spiller then. Move on ahead. Done. Yeah, not nearly.
Yapping about my domain like insects! I will not suffer it!
Not nearly as blinding as it was when Shadowbringers first came out, but it's still kind of right. When it first came out, you could add, like, we're gonna be seeing more of this white here as we get further in, and when it first came out, it was actually really hard to see the AoEs against the white. That's how bright it was. It was a little bit ridiculous. A little bit. Ooh, tissue cover. I don't need healing gear. Which one? This one? Okay, good. That is good. That's the heavy hitter. Good job, guys. You hit the right one correctly the first time. Alright, which one? That one.
This is going to leave a mark.
filthy creatures!
Oh god. Oh god. Which one are we killing? This one. Okay, I got it.
I shall protect thee.
You're not doing a very good job of protecting yourself, Urianger. Ooh, oh dear. Oh god, oh god, oh god, all the AoEs. Forward, forward. Can we please get rid of this thing now? Oop, oop. I almost ran right into that one.
I will not hold back.
Oh god. I will do this. Methods of slaying. Can I wear? Nope. Nope, that's still for the wrong class. Look at this though. Wow. Ah! Go, Ring, go! Nice.
I'll show you.
Winners. Good job, everybody. Oh, he's got it. Oh, no one's got this one. Come on, Frey. Oh, Lord. Tiny safe space.
My time has not yet come.
I will not hold back.
Add Hillary. Tiny safe space. Okay, here we go. I'm just gonna. Yeah. I'm gonna be hit with something. Or not. Apparently. Neat. I don't need casting. I need fending.
I am righteousness,
Okay, dude. Sure.
and righteousness will prevail.
Okay, dude.
Can't you do anything by yourself?
He's just so righteous. Why did you run? Here's a good question. Which one? That one. Oh, Prey's going for that one, apparently. Here you go, Prey. Come on, everybody, get out the way. I will take this chest. Hey, fending! Nice. Alright, come here. Which one are we killing? Come on. Oh, we're attacking this one? Okay, I guess. Sure, why not? Whoop. Oh, now they're attacking you at first. Okay. I don't pretend to understand how your AI works, I just go with it. Goodbye, Trey. Nice. Up we go. I will take this treasure hopper. Excuse you. Thank you. I can't use that. Salted her. Oh dear. Okay, which one of you is attacking Reen and why? Stop it.
Away with you!
Angé!
I shall protect it.
You're not doing a very good job of it! go. Let's get back there.
Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
This is from over there.
I shall protect thee.
You know, you keep saying that, and you keep doing a bad job of doing exactly that. So I don't know if I trust your Urianger.
I'll show you.
Oh dear. Gotcha. There we go. Consort of Sin, forgiven obscenity. Yeah. Come on, Frey.
Stop them, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
Oh, bye, Frey. Nope. Ow. Oh, and that's the... if you touch that, you die, I believe. Cool. Cool. There she is.
I will not hold back!
Oh, that was great. Stuff. That's good. Carpet split. Oh. Shadow, come on out to play. Come on out to play, Frey. Shadow. Oh, okay, we're doing this again. see how it is.
I will not hold back.
Come on. Okay, which one of you is going to LB?
Give me strength!
Woo! You go, Rain! Woo! Take that! Nice. And that means it's just one prep after this one. What does that look like? Not fussed.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthri's hiding place.
Yes, we have.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught ceaseless conflict.
I can barely understand you, dude. Stop echoing.
Had you only trusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all.
Yeah, we both know that wasn't gonna happen, Alphino.
But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words.
Nope.
Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Atta girl, you tell him.
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Sin Eater both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence.
Wow.
My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Wow, this man.
Find Vorthree. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
Yeah. Wow, that man. Boop. And now I wait. Well, no, not much to do but wait. Until the queue decides to pop. Interesting. Like, how far can I go here? Oh, it doesn't let me go past this. Oh, that is disappointing. That is very disappointing. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. So how long do you think until the queue decides to pop? That's like some Greek architecture right there. Look at that. Greek or Roman. One of the two. No more than 10 minutes. Okay, I don't think it's gonna take 10 minutes, Zahn. I am queuing as tank. It should not take 10 minutes. Well, then maybe I shouldn't have asked you. Let's sort this out. This might have been a bad time to try and run this. Everyone's still doing all the new content, aren't they? Hey, we got 2 DPS at least. There's that. But everyone's still trying to run the new content. Maybe a bad time to try and run this. Well, guess I'll go repair my gear. What else am I gonna do while I'm waiting? What else am I supposed to do while I wait for the queue to pop? Repairing gear seems like the better idea. Never mind! Unless I can just, like, really quickly sneak it in. Aha! Come on. Do something! The other tank needs to wake up or something, I swear. Yep, that works.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
Yeah, he's still ugly.
Come! Prepare for judgment! This will be a blessing.
Sure it will, dude. Sure it will. Yep. Now some salted earth.
To me, my servants, feast upon these villains and their foul sins.
Got him.
I will crush you. Fight!
and he's dead.
I will strip you of the illusion of will.
Away.
And you will suffer! Yes! That will be your punishment! Receive of me my blessing and rise higher!
Come on. Look at me.
I will crush you!
Oh. Look at me.
Suffer, suffer, suffer! Suffer and know your folly!
Oh, our white mage is DC'd. That is not good.
I will strip you of the illusion of will.
Nice.
I will crush you. Fall. Damn you! Why did you not fall?
Because we're stubborn like that. Phase 2. Phase 2.
What is this? The light surges within me. Touch this. I see now. This is the passion of my ascension. Very well. I shall embrace this trial.
Yep, that happened. Oh, good.
Feel my wrath!
I'm not trying to play tank boomerang here. I just keep stealing it from him. It's just, I guess I'm main tanking now. Oh, it's moving this way, it's moving this way, it's moving this way. Come here.
Feel my wrath!
I don't remember what this is. Oh dear. Come here.
Your reckoning comes!
That guy did not want me to be main tank. Okay, I guess. Yep.
I shall excise the sin of your existence!
Yeah, you did a bad job of that, dude. Oh god.
Know your place! Atone with your life!
That guy doesn't want me to be main tank, but I keep accidentally taking it off of him! And the best part just let me be main tank, dude. If I'm doing enough damage where I'm literally still continuing just instead of trying to play him like a bigger sword.
Know your place! Atone with your life!
Wow, that dodged. I dodged that. Nice.
Feel my wrath!
Oh lord.
Know your place!
Yeah! Got him.
I am all powerful!
Yeah, but now you're dead. Oh, nice of you guys to join us. Max. Got disconnected. Aw, I got a call. Is that Vothri? I see. It's finally over then. Now night will return to all of Novrant, bringing salvation to both of our two worlds. Yeah.
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains. Father consciousness that I am a god. That is why I was born as man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me, worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you. Help me. Damn you. I am your god.
There we go.
Look! The sky!
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign.
God damn it, Emmett.
But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a Lightwarden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being. A king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line should be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Oh god.
Are you all right? Say something!
Twelfth End. She cannot contain the light. She's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
That's not good. Oh god.
The combined power of every Lightwarden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch! What are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with her as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger. 'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrend.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
Call him by his name.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, My friend. My inspiration.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
God damn it, Emmett.
You bastard! Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you. Let myself believe that you could contain the light.
Oh, you're just being rude right now.
But look at you now. Halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
It was you who created Vothri, wasn't it?
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the Great Rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vothri. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided she could contain and control the light. If not, then she, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
God damn it, Emmett.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Yes, indeed, what then?
Then I simply kill you all.
Really?
At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Lightwardens willy-nilly.
Really?
Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried.
Oh. Oh, that's not good.
You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a Sin Eater.
Don't patronize me, man.
Whether you will it or no,
Your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into sin-eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether.
Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you. But before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vorfrey achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair.
But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Exarch!
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes.
Oh.
Till then, I bid you farewell. Eater.
Oh, goodness.
Ah, finally.
What happened?
After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
The Hellcat. Yep.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrat is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens.
Yep. Now it's my fault.
No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now
Now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Yep. We are now the cause of the light. Yeah, I am going to end the stream here. Next time we won't be going through the MSQ, we are actually going to be going through the job quests that I've been neglecting over here. And yeah. So, until next time, thank you for everyone who joined me. Thank you for everyone who was chatting with me. And be wary of the light. Be wary of the Lightwarden. I'll see you next time. Bye.